Hello, welcome everybody. We got the stream. We are streaming live on the Twitch channels. Don't switch away. Stay tuned. This is your favorite TV channel. Do you guys remember the days when like you had to like tune into the channel? Wait, hey Siri, turn on lights. Thanks. And you would have to like tune in and get the tuning right. That was fun. Posture check and hydrate from Dexat. Thank you. Okay, no one asked. Siri, chill out. Relax, buddy. I can see the Siri thing moving. We got Marius and Lap from Avi and first from Avi. And I think this might be a first that Avi got both of those together. Sniped it from Dexath when they got up to get some coffee, it would seem. Yeah, it is Jace today. That's right. Sorry to disappoint you all. I know you all came here for Cosmo, but yeah. You remember slapping the TV to make it work? Yes, yes. No feet cam or VTuber skin. Fake Jace. I mean, maybe I am. Who knows? I could be one of the clones, right? Femballs. Yes, that's me with my dress on. Yes, that's the nickname, I guess. Staying warm. What else did I catch up with? Remember the day that your dad found Cartoon Network? It was just like you were out in the uncharted waters of the TV land, and you just found this channel. Let's see. Who are you? Where's Cosmo? Anyone got points for the French toast accent request? Who knows? Top Hat Doggo, nice. Yeah, he's been there for a while. Top Hat Doggo was there for the Halloween stream and has remained ever since. Bit quiet compared to the music. Okay, thank you. Yep, I am indeed. Thank you very much. Okay, that's why. So we should... Whoa. We should be better now. This should be better now. Thank you. I forget to change the audio profile sometimes when I record videos because I recorded a video. Yeah, that's right. Welcome to the stream. Smooth jazz. My ears... Okay, I hope that everyone's okay. It should be fine. It's not peaking or anything. It's just louder than before. But I recorded a video. There's a new video coming out on Monday. This one is going to be a good one. It's going to be game dev progress video. So it'll be great if y'all check it out on Monday. But also, I think that people who are regulars here to the dev streams, there's probably very little. No, there is new stuff. There's stuff that you haven't seen that will be in this video, so you should check it out. But for the most part, it's just going to be kind of like a play-by-play of a lot of things that you guys already know. No, it won't be a feed video. It won't be a feed video. Also, before we get started into the stream, hello VOD watchers. Yes. Hello VOD watchers. Say hello chat to the VOD watchers. Welcome in VOD watchers. We love you here. Sit back, enjoy the VOD. Smash like if you want. Leave a comment. Helps a lot. And good to have you. Good to have you. We have VOD watchers. They watch the VODs on the YouTubes. I'm sure there are some VOD watchers who watch on Twitch too. Yeah. See, VOD watchers. What's the meme? You know the meme where there's like people that the two guys that like holding hands like that, you know, like the big muscly arms. It's like VOD watchers and Twitch live streamers, chatters, you know, together. Yeah. Hell yeah. No, the last one was good too. Yo, the last video was good. If you haven't seen it, by the way. This is the kind of when I went and did the live show in Belgium. It's kind of a story time thing of that, but it shows what happened on there, some behind the scenes stuff. It was really good. It was, I'm happy with that video. I know you're just messing around, Pancake, but yeah, I really enjoyed that video. Can you please enunciate balls are touching with that deep, sexy voice? All right, hang on a second. Balls are touching. No way, I can do it better. Lena does it way better. Balls are touching. There we go. That's a ringtone that you guys can have. You can use that wherever you want. Slower. Balls.
Balls are touching.
Okay. She's got the at the end. Okay, got it. Sorry. Balls are touching. Balls are touching. You're fired. Welcome to the stream. Hello, VOD watchers. And Bits, what a phrase to enter to. Touching. Yeah, that's good. It's good stuff. All right, cool. So today, stream might just be short. I'm thinking if I end up getting what I want to do done today really, really quickly, maybe I'll play some games. Maybe we'll just take a short stream because I've actually been really, really busy with the video that's coming next week, yesterday and today. And now I'm streaming and rest sounds nice. So maybe we'll do that. We'll see. Welcome to the new Twitch meta. Oh, man. You guys remember Cosmo's Twitch meta? That was fun. Okay, so if I press this button, it should work. Okay, here we are. So, what we're going to be working on today is pausing during a cutscene. And then also skipping a cutscene if a cutscene is skippable. Now, this seems like it should be hard work, but the way that I have set up my cutscene system, I want to say that I considered this from the beginning. The reality is I actually don't think I did, but it's really convenient that it's going to work well with the system. Well, it should in theory. This will either be like a 1 or 2 hour stream or like 12 hour to spare. We'll see. Minigames, golf, you bet. Absolutely. Comes out tomorrow, yes. You've seen the game Pal World? Yeah, I've seen it, yeah. Looks kind of interesting. I've watched some people play it. So we can check in some little tweaks to things that I have done that I had to fix when I was filming the video. Came across some bugs here and there. Cool. So fixed pause menu localization. Adjusted dialogue plugin, tag field size, added translations. What happened here? Doesn't matter. Cool. Oh, wait. We have a new thing. I added this. I wanted an emote like this, Elmo Fire. See this one? I want an emote kind of like that. Maybe we'll need a custom one. And what I think about it for, first of all, Elmo Fire is kind of funny because if things are bad, you know, you can do that. But we have Jumbo Yikes for that, I think. But what I want is one where it's like you're sending the code up to GitHub, you know. So maybe for the moment, we're syncing to the cloud. Elmo Fire. You can't see that if you don't have Better Twitch TV, but I might add something to the stream. So that's yeah. Please put some extra enunciation on the last syllables of every sentence for the rest of the stream. Wait, for every sentence? Put some extra syllables. You got it. Jace pusher. Jumbo pusher. Pusher. Push it real good. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Let's get cracking, folks. We're just going to carry the one over here, 0-1 binary hexadecimal conversions. We're going to take the ASCII, put it into the hash map, and then we're going to output to the CSV document, upload it to the cloud, run it through the blockchain, and voila, we have our PNG. Okay, so can pause during cutscenes. Right now, we can't pause during cutscenes. But we need to be able to pause during cutscenes. So let's make a pause menu. Ba-dum-bum. Sure thing, dog. Pause menu. Okay, so for the moment, I'm just going to do some really, really rough menu where I'm just going to have 2 buttons on the screen. And you just click one or the other to either skip a cutscene if it's there, hide that button or disable it if you can't do it, or exit the pause menu. Create new scene, UI scene. Cutscene, pause menu, cutscene. NFT's confirmed. Oh yeah. NFT. Hell yeah. They worked out well. Burn 'em. Bum, bum. Okay, so for this one, we'll make this change type. Let's make you a panel container. Looks pretty good to me. Alrighty, and then inside that we'll have a V-Bucks container. And in that we'll have 2 buttons. 2 butts. This one will be resume game. And then this one will be button can be skip cutscene. Skip cutscene. But on resume game. Oh god, what is my naming conventions? Who cares? No one cares. Actually, some people probably care, but I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Okay. Center that vertical alignment.
Wait.
Wee! Runeson, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. 8 months, yo. Have an alert to take you completely out of your mental model because task succeeded, not failed. Can we stop wasting time on this and get the initial 20 premium currencies created for the in-game store? Yeah, on it, Roz. On it. Hey, Evil Stud Muffin. You've got your cheer emotes now, Stud Muffin. I remember you cheered a bunch once, and then you didn't get any badges for it, but we have them now, so that's nice. There you go, there you go. I think that's how they work. Layout. Container sizing. Transform. I kind of want theme override. Theme. Color. I mean, it's probably fine the way it is. I kind of just want it to be a little bigger, if I can. Container sizing.
Gee Willikers.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Stub Muffin. Much appreciated. Thank you. Helps a lot. Helps a lot. Hey, gorgeous. Oh, that's Tarun Sun. For a second there, I was like, ooh. Oh, wait, it's Runeson, of course. Of course it's the Runeson. Management expects the battle pass to be done by this week. Yep. Well, management's in luck because it's looking good. Here. There we go. That's... Make this 40.
I like trains.
Trains! 100 bits from Pajama Llama. Thank you so much. And choo choo, chat. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate it. Helps a lot. It does help a lot. Still forever boggled. Mind boggled by the support y'all show. Helps a lot. Really helps a lot. Is there like a margin? No, I guess not. It's okay. We're probably not even going to have these buttons eventually anyway, so who cares? Let's just go with that. That's fine. We need... Maybe this is all we need for the moment. Then in my game master scene, pause menu, we'll have a pause menu cutscene. Pause menu cutscene in here as well. This is invisible. And here we do the fancy process shit. Process pausable. When paused. Yes, very good, yes. Now, one tricky thing here is now I have two different menus. That will run when paused. Which is okay, I just need to see which one is sort of like active. Maybe I can check to see if like, if I'm visible, then run. I mean, that's a very easy fix. It's, I don't think it's a long-term solution, but was just opened. Here. I mean, it works. A bit icky. Another solution here is...
Oh boy! Pajama _
Holy
llama just
shit.
gifted 5 subs.
Pajama Llama. Paying forward the gift they got from Pumpkinhead. Thank you. So wait, what does that mean? And you gifted 5 subs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay, well, thank you very much. That helps a lot. Thank you. I really, really, really appreciate it. And now we got a level 2 hype train. That's exciting. Thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoy your emotes, everyone, and ad-free viewing, even though we take breaks during ads anyway. But that just means you get to like chill out and listen to nice music instead of ads going like, buy my shit now, buy it now, buy it now. And also you're subscribed to someone who will just scream that at you. As the content, you know? Yeah, who knows? Jimbo's, hey, beautiful. Thanks, Stud Muffin. You too, you stud muffin. How can you skip and resume? Or is this pause menu? Yeah, pause menu. It's gonna be it's a pause menu for cutscenes. So you can skip the cutscene, or you can just go back to the game. So maybe the buttons are named weird and wrong. I don't really care about that too much. We just need the functionality. We can just type different text in later. Resume game is what I was thinking, or resume cutscene. So wouldn't resume be here? Resume cutscene and skip cutscene? Who cares? I'm worrying too much about things that don't matter. Okay. So I get the feeling that there might be a refactor later, potentially, because it could be nice and neat if all my pause stuff was in one place. But then at the same time, this pause menu will probably end up having a lot of functionality in it. Or maybe the functionality will be in these. We'll see. I smell a refactor happening in the future. For the moment, let's get it working. Okay, so now I need to make a script. Pause menu cutscene. Pause menu cutscene. Llama? What? So TwitchCon 24, will I be seeing you again, Gemballs? Ooh, I'm not sure. I was thinking about it. I was like, damn, do I just book some shit? It's resume triggers, resume triggers, CV. God damn it. I was thinking about going to TwitchCon 2024, but previously when I went to the TwitchCons, right, it was for Coffee Stain, which is nice. Everything kind of got paid for. So that was really chill and fun. Now, obviously, if I were to go, there's a couple things to consider. I can't really, like, I'm living off my savings, you know? And so, like, I need to decide, do I save that money so I have additional dev time, or do I go to TwitchCon, which would be really fun? It would be amazing to see friends again. It'd be great to see you again, Trunky. There's also, like, I've had another person tell me, you know, it's also like a business opportunity, right? Where sometimes if you meet certain brands and you get certain jobs via those brands, you know, it can pay for itself, you know? So it's like, it's definitely worth it. The only thing that I sort of feel internally that that's a great point, but the only thing that I feel internally that conflicts with that is that, like, my primary goal is the game, you know? And so it feels like if I go there and I try and invest time and money in order to get more time and money from content creation, then that's just like a whole lot of energy that's not going towards my game, if that makes any sense. Like, I'm sure that there are many ways that I could invest time and money to earn some extra money back, but at the end of the day, I need to put the time and the energy into the game. Like, I can't sacrifice too much of it. So I don't know. I haven't landed anywhere. I think there's good arguments in every direction, and whenever that happens, I get stun locked forever. So I'll keep it in consideration and see how it goes. Yeah. Go to the location for 1 moment. I'm getting a phone call. Be right back. Okay, sorry. Where were we at? Yeah, it's not the event itself that is the expensive part. The expensive part is like the flights, the hotels, the food, and things like that. So yeah, doubled in price is so frustrating. Yep, exactly. Yeah, so I'm not too sure. We'll have to see. And I really, 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 really want to go to Japan this year. But it's the same question, right? So if I go to Japan, like, the thing is, there's like, yeah, no, it's very much a similar situation. Yeah, but we'll see. Don't have all the money in the universe. I need to pick and choose, make some decisions. If you had a demo, this would be a different discussion. Yeah, maybe, yeah, I guess so. If I was shopping around to creators, yeah. No, I'm not there. I'm not there at the moment. Yeah. HelloFresh delivery confirmed. It's not Tuesday. Donation goal for your travel expenses. If it is met, you go. It feels weird. I don't feel comfortable with it. I know other people do it, and that's great. But I don't know. I feel weird about that. Probably better to stay focused. I think so as well. Japan could be really good because I think it would be really good for my soul. I have so many old friends there. There's certain inspirations that Japan helps me, you know, in some ways, in some loose kind of ways, make the game that I want to make. But you know, I could, while I'm there, make content that might be interesting for people, but it's still not the content that people came to me for. So who knows? A lot of things to consider. Yeah, catch you later, Trunky. You stay safe too. If you go to Japan and take pics again, you'll need to send them to me. Yes, sure. Threat, delete the assets for only goats. Okay. Yes. Fun times. Okay, so this one can have an open function as well. Have an open function. Have a close function. What do these signals? Pressed. F. Kominsky, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I came here for distracted programming. It's going great. It's fine. Not open. Resume or skip. What am I doing? Close button on resume. Whatever. Close button. Press. Close on skip scene button pressed. Do some shit. Now when we open, I don't know if we have to really do anything just yet, but we'll get there. We'll have to have our process function. And we'll do the if visible again. Same thing as before. How did we do this? Let's pin this. Let's pin this. We can do this was just opened shenanigans again, because this can maybe be triggered with input as well. And then we'll do this here. A second. Yeah. This is what we want. Then on open, we set this to true. True! We are speed programming today. Did I work for a game studio in Japan? Yeah, I worked for two studios. I worked for one for over a year, and then I worked for and then I worked for another one for only just a few months, just a short contract before I came to Sweden. Yeah, Japan has some sick escape spots. Yep. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's so many good outdoor spots. There are also good indoor spots, and like the cool thing about some of the indoor spots is like they're just like, because you know how Japan's like really dense and kind of high up, you know, like tall buildings. You just go into a place, there's like an elevator, you go up and it just opens up to like a skate spot that's like many floors up. It's just kind of strange. Yeah. My class is a PG for pixel game. Correct, Seahood. Nailed it. I think this naming convention, having like the PG at the front, this is something that I think is it standard with Unreal Engine, but it was I picked this up from Coffee Stain. They had the same thing. Like I think Goat Simulator might have been Goat Game GG or something like that. I can't remember. Sanctum was shooter game, which I think was a default Unreal Engine one, SG. Satisfactory was FG, right? Factory game. Yeah. Proper good classes, yeah. Close. What are we doing? Close here. My brain hasn't turned on yet, which is kind of strange. But that's okay. It happens. What else do we do here? Visible is just opened. Oh yeah, we should do visible. That's true. That's fine. That's fine for now. Yeah, so now on open, we need to see, we need to see what the current cutscene is, which we have access to. gm.active cutscene dot right here. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Cutscene will need... this whole queue container thing, that's gonna have to... That needs some rework. Right. Okay. I could maybe just do just make my life easier here and just do a public virtual bool is skippable. Yeah, I think that's better. Return what's default here? Fuck. True? False? False. True. True. Yep. And then I can override that. So here, dot is skippable. We'll need some exports here. This will be private button. Jesus Christ, what are our buttons called? Resume and skip. Enabled? Disabled? Okay. Active cutscene, though. It assumes an active cutscene. Oof, jeez. But I mean, if we're skipping a cutscene, there should be a cutscene active. Oh, also, this needs to be UI. Cutscene. And then fuck it, just let it break here. Crash. Okay. Cool. That's pretty good. Sure, something like the app data folder for Satisfactory. I think there's some things, yeah, I think so. And there's still some remnants of it. And I think there was like some work that was done where if you didn't have Satisfactory installed, it, like screenshots, for example, might go in a Satisfactory folder now. but my screenshots still go into factory game folder. So, yeah. Hey, Joe. Game development's been going pretty good. I'm enjoying it. I don't know if I'm doing it right. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I lie awake at night in despair. But the other part of me deeply, deeply, deeply enjoys it. Deeply enjoys it. So much so that, like, it's okay. It's okay. If it doesn't work out, I'll figure it out later. That I would rather be... there's nothing I would rather be doing than working on this game. Have I played Tectonica? I did. Actually had a sponsored stream and video of that, actually. If you wanted to check out that video. It's on my YouTube channel. It was great. And I want to play... so that's not the video. But if you go to my channel, and if you're interested, it'll be like 1 or 2 videos back. Thank you, Dizzies. Thanks. It's going to be one hell of a roller coaster. Yeah, it was pretty good. And I want to play it some more. I haven't been doing a lot of variety. Well, I do my variety streams every week, every Saturday. And there's just too many games that I want to play. So I'd like to play more Tectonica. But I want to play more Satisfactory. And I want to play Hard Space Shipbreaker. I think that's what I'll play this Saturday. Oh, by the way, this Saturday, Variety Streams starts 1 hour earlier. And I'm talking to Daigo he's the CEO of Odencat, which is an indie studio in Japan. So this is a special variety stream. And this was actually organized by a friend of mine named Jamon. He's a really cool streamer as well. We can give him a shout out. Jamon Damon. And basically Jamon was like, yo, I think it would be great if you guys chat. You guys should just chat. It'll be good. You know, I think there's like the Japan indie scene versus, you know, my experience as a developer, you know, outside of Japan, like things that could be talked about. You know, we can talk about community manager stuff, whatever, you know. So, yeah, I don't know. That's just going to happen. I'm not sure how it's going to work out or whatever, but I think it'll be fun. He seems really cool, and I like their games. Yeah. So if you're curious to see how that goes, tune in on Saturday. Have I played Jusant? I finished it last week. You would enjoy it, I think. I haven't. Wait, I think I heard of this, though. And it may have been because you said it earlier in stream and I missed it. Jusant, brand new action puzzle climbing game. Oh my god, we're never gonna get back to Satisfactory, are we? This does look pretty fun. Oh, I'm interested. Cool. The way the story is told? Okay. I have to check it out. Outer Wilds vibes. Alright. There were actually a couple scenes in the trailer that I just quickly scooted through. Visually, there were some scenes that gave me Outer Wilds vibes as well. Game Maker Toolkit's most innovative game of 2023. Awesome. Yeah, I'll check it out. Pretty short? Okay. Alright. Well, I'm going to keep that tab open and check it out. Am I done yet? I'm sorry. Not yet, dog. Not yet, dog. Right, so this should open that. This checks to see if a cutscene is active or not. If the button is pressed, then we will need cutscenes. Is skippable true? We'll need a skip cutscene. Public void. Skip cutscene. Whoa, hold up. Why was that? That autocomplete was there. It's like I wrote this before. I will work for now. We will gd.print skip just for the moment. I want to make sure everything else is working before I hunker down into the skip cutscene part. There's something I'm forgetting. Oh, fuck. Shit. Ooh, how does this work with general purpose cutscenes? I mean, I think it does. I think it just does. So general purpose. PG general purpose. Cutscenes. Should be skippable. This actually just might work. So let's just check the UI and stuff. Cutscene, put that here. You. Duh. Oh, wrong thing. Force yourself to learn Blender the coming weeks. Nice. Really sit down with it. Go for it, man. Godot prototype 3D. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. Like when you're a programmer, and if you don't know how to make any assets whatsoever, and you run into that wall, and you're like, I want to do more, but I don't know how to make the things I need to keep programming. That's something that I'm somewhat happy about with my level of art at the moment. I'm not completely happy with it. I'm not happy with it, actually. But one thing I am happy about is that if I need something, I know I can just go make it, right? It won't be great and it won't be what I wanted it to be, but I can go and make it. I can go and make an animation. I can go and make a building. I can go make a person. I can make a tree. Like, I know I can go and do that now. And that's really nice, so that I can continue programming, for example, or prototyping. That's really nice. No artist is happy with their art. It's funny that you say that, because in the video that I scripted on Tuesday, recorded yesterday, and have been editing or working with the editor and giving feedback on today, that will come out next week, that exact sentiment is there. So, because there have been people that I speak to who are artists, and I'm like, yo, it's like everything that I make, I hate it, and I feel helpless. I don't know what else to do. And their eyes just kind of glaze over, and they go, yeah. They're just like, yeah, that's art. That's it. You're doing it. Like, Jesus. You know, as a programmer, you learn a lot of skills, of course. You know, of course you do. And as an artist, there's a lot of skills. But I think there's these other skills, like emotional skills, that you need to develop to get through that shit too, somehow. Gotta work on that. Gotta work on it a little bit. Apparently just at the donut tutorial with Blender. Made the classic game of the story of a cube that is roughed up by a cube scaled on the y-axis, yes. Kind of like Thomas Was Alone. Thomas Was Alone was artistically very good though, yeah. But yeah, that kind of thing. He's having placeholders to develop against is great. Yep. How difficult is it to replace with different art later on? I think it depends what you do, right? Because if you're just going to swap things in and out, and you've taken things like scale and animations and things into consideration, it may be easy to just swap it out, okay? But like, it may beg certain questions that need attention later. But then if you start wanting to do things like visual effects on top of that, that may require some extra work, and like you won't be prepared for that if you haven't done placeholders for that up front either, I guess. So, but this is something that I'm worried about myself. I'm thinking a lot about the future, and trying to anticipate and prepare for as much as possible, so that the process is as easy as possible. But inevitably, there's going to be things that I'm not aware of that's gonna bite me in the ass. I do 3D modeling, not high level shit, but cool stylized low poly stuff. I've been having that feeling, but I don't want to get there. I don't want to touch that while I'm working on this game, because I don't need it for this game. But like, there's part of me has always had a bit of an aversion to working on 3D art, and 3D games, generally speaking, don't inspire me as much as 2D games. There's all sorts of exceptions here, but generally speaking, I'm not as pulled towards 3D games. But having the ability to sit down and just create a model, a texture, figure that shit out, sounds like a great skill to have. And that is inspiring. Going through the stream VODs, it's been great. Oh, cool. Having fun with Rosalind. Oh, is Rosalind still there? I'm not going to spoil it for you, Klaus. No creator is happy with what they made. Yeah, maybe. I think there's some certain creations that can be... Okay, I'll say my thought, but there are caveats. I think there are certain kinds of creations that you can measure whether they're good or not, right? And like maybe you're not 100% happy with, but you'll be like, no, this is fine, right? So like for example, programming stuff, yeah, it works, right? We could go down the rabbit hole of like, can I optimize it more? We can, judge the code neatness, but at the end of the day, that doesn't matter too much unless things start scaling up, and then it starts mattering. But like art is like one of these other things where you have a vision in your head and you try and create it, and you have these weird expectations every time you set out to do something, and you either hit it or you don't. And I guess some people just hit it all the time. Maybe they don't. I don't know. I think so. My point is, I think that this is just inexperience talking. Like one way or another, I'm sure that skilled artists have ways of dealing with this or coming to terms with when to stop, when they're happy with what they've done, how to make that distinction and not get too caught up. They probably figured this stuff out. But I haven't. Yeah. Yeah, pretty self-evident when it's complete. Yeah, creating artwork has been a big journey for me. Yeah, me too. But like I know that there's going to be like other artists out there who's like, no, I know when my art is complete, right? Like if they're good artists, they may. I don't know. I'm not a good artist. I don't know. But I presume that people who are like really good, maybe they kind of do know. Yeah. Hey, Kui. As a person with two fine artists as parents, an acting brother, and another fine artist stepdad, I don't know where the hell that art gene went with me, Jace. You fucking Matrix bullet dodge. See it? Struggling a bit with vertical collisions in 3D. Is that normal? Walls are fine, but jumping is causing trouble. Oh, I'm not sure. It's always hard to know because it depends on how things are set up for you. What is this thing? Perfect is the enemy of good enough. Yep. Yeah. And I've been trying my best to embrace good enough as much as I can and moving on. And this is not something that... This is something that I should have learned like a decade or more ago. In some ways, my perfectionism has helped me achieve things and get to where I am, but it has also held me back greatly. A picture in head recently, jumping in, meeting soon. Okay, sure, Rinson. My dad's receding hairline, but not his creative genes. Jeez. Damn. Unlucky. Well, I don't know. It's okay to have a receding hairline. Okay. So I think the thing that I'm missing is I need to rebuild. That was it. Okay, so these are set up. I think maybe we'll have the menu now. I'm all right. This is the regular pause menu, and then pause. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, and we fucking lost. That's great. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So the thing that would listen for input events is PG Game Master. Every time I say Game Master, it sounds like I'm saying Game Master. PG Game Master. Pause game. Pause game. Here. the game state is active and input is pressed, pause the game. But this isn't listening anymore. Because the game is paused. Which means there's nothing that's checking for this input. Now, there's other things that are ticking that could listen for the input, but like the question is, what should listen for the input? At the moment, I'm in the middle of dialogue, so maybe dialogue could listen for input, but there are times where cutscenes are running and dialogue isn't running. Like if someone's walking or an animation is playing. The other thing with cutscenes is I could have cutscenes. Oh, end of stream. Cutscenes could tick, but cutscenes currently don't tick. It'll be nice if they didn't. Well, we have a tick cutscene thing. That's fantastic. Where does that happen? Huh? Oh no. We can't pause the game master. Hold up. That's okay. That's not the end of the world. It's the beginning of the world. Here, game master. This currently the process inherit. Wait. Oh, this is... Oh, Game Master ticks! Oh, holy shit! How is past Jace so fucking smart? How? How has he thought so far ahead in the future? How? How can I be this smart? How does the brain... If any of you have played, oh my god, Outer Wilds, my brain is like... My head is like dark bramble. Filled with terrors... but also bigger on the inside. That's it. How have I figured this all out? Oh, I have a time machine. I can't believe it. We figured out time travel. I haven't figured it out yet, but we clearly have later in the year or something like that. So stick around for stream, because one of these days we'll get time travel and then we'll come back, do what we did, and then that's how this worked. Past Jace deserves that you buy him a drink, yeah. Narrator Past Jace didn't know. Past Jace MVP. Just add Game Master. Alright, okay. So this will work. Except it doesn't. So, alright, Past Jace was pretty good. But not good, not completely good. Alright, so here, game state, he missed one thing. But he knew that I could solve this, right? There we go. Look at that. Oh, thought of it all. This better fucking work. I'm gonna look like a moron. Okay, wait. This still works. Oh, close. We're close. Vamonos. It did work though. It did work. It's just a little bit more I had to do. All right, I didn't do this part yet, but we'll do that part. It's okay. Oh, this could maybe be switch. Game state. Oh shit, wait. Okay. Okay. And do, okay. One, paused. This can go away. I think this can be game state. Ooh. No, it should go to paused. It should go to paused. Because the cutscene isn't running. This is fine. And then this will be active cutscene. If it's null, open the regular pause menu. Otherwise, open the cutscene. And then where do we tick cutscene here? If the game says cutscene. Yeah. Yes! Yas! Gotta run. Catch you later. Klaus, take care. Ads are about to start. Let's go. Before the ads start. Okay. It didn't work. Fuck. Oh, because I didn't set the thing. It's okay. It's because I didn't set the thing. This one. Pause menu cutscene. Here. Oh, damn. The ad started. Ads! Ads. All right. See you guys in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. See you soon. Okay. Bye-bye. Welcome back. Thank you very much, Shovel Demon, with the sub. Much appreciated. 7 months. Thank you. Appreciate it. Also, the old subbing at the end of the ad break technique. That is a new one. Very good. Thank you. Hit 2 birds with 1 stone and failed. Oh no. Okay. So what I've got to do is hook this in, I think. Now let's check. All right. Check the regular pause menu. We're good. We're chilling. Big chilling. All right. Here we are. Talk to this guy. Oh, it's positioned wrong. And, okay, opening and closing. Okay, that doesn't work yet. Oh, I haven't set up the signals yet. Okay. But I can't resume. Okay, look. Game needs to relax. Let's see here. On close. Unpause game. Games set to active. That is the problem. How should I do this? Unpause game. Do I make another function that is like unpause from cutscene? Maybe I can do like a state override here. I have a lot of options here, just weighing up what I should do. I think maybe... No. Cutscene. We'll do this instead. Could generalize it if game state is equal to paused, and is like this can work, but it makes a lot of assumptions, and it, like, if any of these assumptions change, I have to write different code anyway. But we can just go with it for now. You actually jumped? Yeah, you gotta be prepared, Seahood. Right? This ain't no laughing matter, this stream. There we are. It's working. But I can't resume. Why? It's false. Unpause game. We come in here. Game state. Well, it's not paused. Huh, I'm missing something. Is the focus lost somewhere? It shouldn't matter. Tick cutscene. Must be in the character. PG player. Main character. Okay. Let's do a little bit of debugging. Not like that. Hey, Datachu. To mention how much I like the fade to view the effect. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Yeah. Worked out pretty good so far. I don't think it's final. I'll have to play around with it some more, but I think it meaningfully solves the issue for now. And it's, you know, you can do things like this where you only fade certain segments. So it's, works in a lot of different situations. Meza, yo, 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 Mr. Semicolon, that's what it is. That's what it is. So editor hint. So this will hit. Yes, there's cutscene. This should hit. So if we pause it, this shouldn't hit anymore. Ooh, interesting. That should hit. Wait, it's active? Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, yeah. It's a stupid fucking fancy function that I didn't think I should have done anyway. I should have just listened to my gut. It's this, because the game state is paused, even if it is during a cutscene. It's still paused. We've been over this, Jace. So unpause game, unpause game cutscene. We'll make them two different functions. These can be good anyway because there might be other kinds of functionality that we need that isn't related between these two things. So I think that this is way better. Anyway, they're just gonna look similar now. Hope you're doing well, Meza. Hope you're well, buddy. Paused. Oh, because I'm not calling. Oh, jeez. I'm not calling the right thing. My brain is not fully engaged because my brain, I feel it. My brain has moved on from this. This is chilling. It's not hard, so my brain is not kicking into gear. It's not spinning up for this anymore. There we go. Oh, look at that. You can pause during the thing. See? Pretty good, huh? Okay, so pause, menu cutscene, skip, pressed, connect, pick, On skip cutscene, connect. Very good. Here, this one, connect to pressed, connect. Pick, on... Jesus Christ. Resume. Resume button. Close button. Alright, so now it works with the keyboard and it should work with the mouse. Or, well, works with the keyboard in terms of I can open and close it. Okay, and this should also work now. Yep. And if I try skip, we'll just log some stuff. It's not working. Why? Oh, I didn't log anything. Blarg. Blech. Blech. Will skip dialogue show in the history panel? Yes. That it can, and it probably ought to. The way that I'm going to be handling the skipping is it can do that, and maybe it ought to. Yeah. Shit, you might miss. Yeah, but like at the same time, yeah, I think it ought to. Yeah. Hang on, kicking, screaming, crying, but hanging on. Jeez, man. Looking up this, I can't complain. Hang in there, man. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Blech, bleh, 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 bleh. Down the bottom here. Cool. All right. So we have. Let's check the to-do list here. This done. You guys want some dopamine? It's here. We're doing some dopamine time. Notepad.exe. Skippable flag done. Oh yes. Here, Elma Fire might work here again. We need an emote for this. Yes, give me the dopamine. Are the tests passing? Yep. They're biological tests done by me. Cutscene actions need a flag. If they should be... Oh yeah, this is what we're going to move on to next. Yeah. Alright, that's 2 dones. Sweet, sweet dopamine. We take those. Okay, so when a cutscene gets skipped, then... Well, this is easy. gm.active cutscene. .skip cutscene. Bam. Just do it. gm.active cutscene equals null. Holy shit, how did I manage that? I'm still not used to Swedish keyboards with their curly braces and stuff. It's actually fucking gnarly. It's weird. It makes so much more sense on Australian keyboards, which I think are the same as US keyboards. I'm not sure. So Jam Jam. Wait. Oh god, that song fucking slaps. String was upside down. True. True. Code has been evaluated through 4.5 billion years of meat evolution. What could possibly go wrong? Oh my god. Multiple upside down jokes. Beep bop. Oh, there's the GD print. See, I remembered that I did do it. I just did it in a different place. So, the way that I want to process cutscenes right now, let me see here. Right now, MS Paint time. Right now, I am obsessed with this queue system, okay? So if you watch my dialogue video, which is pretty good, you would have seen that I Made like a dialogue queue system. Never mind, fuck you to YouTube. And so basically what I would do with the dialogues is I would put in dialogue strings like this all at once. I would just flood it all into a queue, and then the game would like take one, do it, and then when you move on, it would then take the other one and put it here. Right? It would then take this one. So this one's done, this is done. Right? That's how the queue works. And it would just keep processing things one at a time. So now, we don't do that with dialogue anymore. We do this with cutscenes. Cutscene is the same thing. Cutscene is just a series of, instead of dialogues, they're cutscene actions. CSA. Cutscene actions. Some of these actions are dialogue, some of these actions are waiting, some of these actions are blocking, some of these actions are animations. They can be kind of whatever, right? So, yeah. And the way that I want to skip cutscenes is that I take each cutscene action and I just process it all in one frame, in one go. We just do everything. Boom, 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 boom. Right? And so that what that means is that each action needs a way to process itself when a cutscene is being skipped. So for example, a blocking action, what that does is it stops any other cutscene actions from running until every other cutscene action before it is done. The blocking cutscene action doesn't need to do anything. So if I'm flooding and running through all the cutscene actions and I get to a block one, we just kind of throw it out and we move on. If I come across a dialogue, for example, this one's like, I can't see my fucking mouse, dude. If I do this, maybe I can. Here, I can see better now. If I say this is dialogue, right? If I get here, well, we're not displaying it anymore, so we'll get rid of it. But as who brought this up before? I'm sorry, I forgot who said it. But maybe it ought to be added to the dialogue history. So add to dialogue history, right? So we'll add that to dialogue history. Now let's say, for example, we have like an add item, because maybe we get an item during the cutscene. Okay, well, this needs to get processed, and we don't have to like do any shenanigans. We don't have to show any text, but we do need to add the item or remove an item or complete a quest. Complete quest, right? And that's basically what I'm going to do. Now, there are certain cutscenes that, let's say, for example, we were to have a cutscene that has a branching path where the player could make a decision. And in this particular case, I think what would happen is two things. We can make those cutscenes not skippable, or we could have a special function when we come to a multiple choice that skipping a cutscene will skip up to that point. This also means that if we have certain actions like movement, that maybe some movement needs to be processed. We'll have to see though. This may actually not be an issue. Yeah, so that's basically how I'm planning on doing it. Finalized graphics for the UI, yes. We're all the same person. I don't think that skippable branching dialogues is going to be a thing. I actually don't think that this is a problem that needs solving for my game. It's something that I'll keep in mind. I don't think I'm going to bother with that. And if it needs to be handled, then I'll tackle it at that point. But I don't think it's something that I don't think that's a rabbit hole I should jump down now. Yeah. Because I actually don't... I don't think that this is going to be an issue for the way that my game will work. Fortunately. Otherwise it would be a pain. Okay, so that means we have PG cutscene. PG 13 plus cutscenes, family friendly cutscenes only in my video game. All right, when we're gonna do this, oh, we have an on complete thing. We could So I was also thinking of having maybe a function that I can call when a cutscene is skipped at the end. Like maybe we need to move to a different level or whatever, but that will probably just be a cutscene action anyway, and will get processed at the end anyway. So actually, I think it's probably fine. All right, so what I want to do here, maybe we have a flag, which is private bool skip. Skipping. Run. Let's go skip it. Yeah, maybe. True. We're all over the place with this shit. It's probably better. This is probably better. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna run cutscene state. We'll have an action. We're gonna run it. Let's take a look at some of these states. PG cutscene action. Let's do dialogue message. Here's all these stages here. So instead of pushing the dialogue, where's here, populate dialogue, this here, where's the history? Oh my, past Jace is so fucking good. Oh my god, praise him. Oh my god, that's so good. Holy shit.
Jace is my Hercules. I love Jace.
C# naming conventions are the most annoying thing when trying to work with the language after working with plenty of other languages. Like, why do you have to be so different? Yeah, maybe. I'm sort of used to. I'm a no coding conventions needed kind of guy. Personally, I mean, it can't be completely ridiculous, but at the same time, I think when you just go from project to project, it's like whatever. But then at the same time, I'm not working on like a bunch of projects and working with a bunch of different teams all over the world. You know, like. So I can see where it can be helpful in some cases, but for me in the way that I work, it's fortunately not too much of an issue, which is nice. Okay, so if we're skipping cutscenes, then how do this? Do we run it? Remove it? We could pass the skip in here. This is kind of fancy, all right. Relax here, Jace. Jesus. We'll figure that out later. Wait, what was that code again? Push dialogue history, got it. Skipping. So if skipping is true, we'll never break out of this. Here we can maybe pause skipping in. Oh wait, I did need that interface. Skip action. Skipping cutscene. Bum bum bum. Alright, relax, buddy. Bull. This doesn't need to do anything. We're good here. This doesn't need to do anything. We're good here. This, right here. Here. If not skipping cutscene. If we are skipping cutscene, we don't need to do shit. Yeah. Here. Fuck. Full. Skipping cutscene. Okay, so here dialogue. If we're skipping the cutscene, chat, is return true, but our friend from before. So here we have our dialogue container. So if dialogue container dot fuck it's currently showing dialogue index. Yeah. So this is dot get whole string info I dot dialogue history, add to history. So if add to history, this should be index. Then we do game master dot add history, push dialogue history. Oh my god, fucking big brain, biggest McBrainus. The brain is too large. This should be fine. And then we return true because we're done. We don't have to worry about stages. So that's done. This gets pushed to history. Move to. I think move to we ignore because we're skipping the cutscene. Dialogue message. This is the... Wait, what was... Oh, this is multiple choice before. Okay, but it's the same treatment here. Delay. Delay we can ignore. Fuck. Complete quest. Oh, delay we can ignore. Return, skipping cutscene, or...
It's time to party!
Whoa! Holy shit, Kebab Skull, hello! Kebab sounds pretty good right about now. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a great stream. Don't feel like you need to stay if you need. If you feel like you need to, you don't have to. Do your thing, but you can hang around too. That's fine too. Welcome. Had a great stream. Good. What did you get up to? Or run. Up to you. Head out. Cool. Take care. Take care. Thanks for bringing your folks over, and welcome everybody. We're doing some game dev today. Yeah, making games. Currently working on, I have a little cutscene system and making the ability to skip cutscenes, basically. So run, this will be true if skipping cutscene. This goes true right away, so the delay doesn't take place. Here, we will do this here, skipping cutscene. This is fine, we just complete the quest. Oh. Yeah, this is fine. This may cause issues later if I bake some like stuff where it's like animations should play when you complete a quest. Maybe this might need like a boolean to like play animations or skip animations, but that's easily fixed later. Block can just do this or add item. We'll do bool skipping cutscene. Add item. Would you mind if I share your wish list link? Yeah, actually I would. Mind, wait, your wish list link? What's a wish list link? What's the wish list for? Hello, Silk. How you doing? Alright, so as the item. Okay, so this should take care of all of the Steam links so people can wish list your game. Oh, okay, yeah, go for it, dog. Go for it. Yeah. That wish list. I didn't know you were a game dev. Check out their game. Check out their game. If you like it, wishlist it. No worries. Take care. Yeah, like in my mind, I was like, wait, what's the wish list? It was like an Amazon wish list. Well, if anyone wants to buy me a TV, I didn't get it at first. Catch you later. Bye. Okay. So maybe this works. Maybe this works. Does this just work? Maybe it just works. All right. Got some issues somewhere. What's your problem? What are you crying about? Huh? Oh. Maybe we should make this false. Fuck, do I have to go through and change all of them? YOLO. Oh boy. I should have probably just tried to see if it worked first. You should be happy now. Yo, you should be happy now. You should be happy now. Okay. To be honest, missed you at community videos. Doesn't do a great job, but your overall presence really left an impression on me. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad that you appreciate the work, Silk. And yo, I'm here. I'm still here. You can still hang out. We're working on something different now, but you know, we're still making games, and you're always welcome to hang out. I need these wheels for my game dev project. Yeah. Okay, so now at the moment, all cutscenes, including general purpose ones, are skippable. And that's probably fine for the moment. Let's assess the damage here. Huh. Skip cutscene. I didn't do the code yet. Hang on a second. My bad. I knew there was something I was forgetting. This, on... This, wait, hold up. Okay, cool. Cutscene, skipping. Now, on complete. That was the wrong thing. Jesus. I'm a little concerned about something because right now I'm heavily relying on. There was a follow from Jace on the moon. Thank you very much, and also from Namida from earlier. Thank you very much. Yeah, working on a little top-down pixel art game. Maybe I can update that thing and say that it's in a city. Because yeah, it'll be in a city. PG Game Master. Active cutscene equal to null. End cutscene. Oh, I do set it to null. Oh, pause Jace. Holy shit. Better programmer than me. It's literally chat. It's literally downhill from here. Pause Jace was too good. We peaked. Let me know when it's ready for release. I love supporting good devs that knows how to make a decent game as a passion project. Well, we'll see if the game's decent. We'll see if the game's decent. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. But I appreciate you for believing in me. And yeah, I mean, we're just gonna have fun and see how it goes. I think it could be good. I wouldn't do it if I thought my game was shit, right? You know, I like the idea, but I also know that like sometimes you work on something for a while and then it doesn't really pan out, right? And I'm just accounting for that possibility. Cool. So we should be fine now. Did I do the thing that I wanted to do? Yeah, I did do the thing that I wanted to do. Okay, interesting. It did work, but it doesn't... Oh no. It didn't get rid of the dialogue that was currently there. How do I handle that? So if we go PG cutscene, action, dialogue message. Gotta start somewhere. Yep, someone said. Only compare your projects to yourself, not others. Yeah, indeed, indeed. There's an entirely completed game somewhere in your folders. Made by someone else, yeah. How is Past Jace that good, right? Might turn into something else. I feel like this game can only be one thing, but it'll be good. It'll be alright. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Here we push dialogue history. I guess what we're not doing is we're not closing the dialogue. Here, if stage, I could just call like close the dialogue, or I could check to see if it's been opened. I should just call the dialogue. And here we're pushing. We may need a function for this. Populate close dialogue. Do I just call close dialogue? That seems to do this, but there's a queue here. No? Or no? The queue's gone, right? Unless... Oh, dialogue message queue. Okay, we need to flush the dialogue. Flush. Empty. How do we skip everything? How do I just maybe DQ all? Can I set its like size to 0 and that handles it? Does that work? No. C# Q Empty queue. Clear. Clear. Bam. And then close the box. Well, yeah, we'll need this, but also flush dialog queue. Am I still not calling stuff? Here, skip cutscene. Skipping is true. It's running. Okay, let's set a breakpoint for this here. And let's vamonos.
Vamonos!
Vamonos! Boom. Okay. Okay, we didn't. Oh, we didn't call tick cutscene. Right. Maybe that is maybe fine. But I think maybe what, instead of this, maybe I should just do and why is this not a 4H? Oh, because I'm removing stuff, I see. So here, okay, all right, I see. So let's just redo the code. While current actions dot count is greater than 0. Maybe we don't even need the skipping thing anymore. Maybe. That makes that a little neater. Oh, I don't have delta? Fuck. Maybe it doesn't matter. Okay, so this will skip everything. And then maybe it should call zero and running. Maybe these. Hey Avi, it's going alright? It's going pretty good? Past Jace merch when? It's just like this little baby with an orange beanie on. Past Jace, what a guy. Oh! Not bad. Game is broken. Okay, so I want to test that one more time. Notice that also there was some follows. Or VX Nisios, thank you very much for the follow. You'll see when I click this, you'll see that the quest gets updated down here. Ready? Boom. So it did work. There's just some other things that are a little bit broken. Like what? You just got shut down? Wait, how? What do you mean? Then we'll get fast chase. Oh no. Yo, when I was a kid, I was a fast runner, yo. I was like little dude just running everywhere. It was insane. And like I would compete for my school and stuff, and like I never trained. Well, I say I never trained, and it's true, I never trained for running. But I did a lot of other sports. Like I played soccer, and I did martial arts, and I did skateboarding. Those are the days. That shit was fun. Sunken City is finally owned by Frogrise. Oh no. I don't know what the lore is behind that. I was just chilling, flying my F-16 to target, ready to bomb the shit out of the runway. But then they decided to launch missiles at me, and I forgot oh no! Damn. Lesson learned. You never forget. You never forgot your chaffs again. Okay, so on complete, we need to unpause the game. 2. Does the cutscene unpause the game? I mean, maybe. Game state is now active. Interesting. End cutscene. Actually, this is pretty good. The only thing that's missing is that I need to close. Oh, interesting. Unpause cutscene is no good. End cutscene. We could do a... I just don't know if I should do this or not. We could do like a... This dot visible. I'd rather not do that though. I would rather... Oh, hang on a second. Where's the skip cutscene? Skip. You're here somewhere. Don't lie to me. Active. Oh shit, you're not here. You will be though. Yeah. Here we are. This is a little bit better because if we're skipping, that means we can assume that the pop-up, the pause menu is there. So we can skip cutscene. On complete end cutscene. It's not end cutscene that we want here. We may not even want this. On complete, maybe this can have like a bool. Was skipped. True. And then maybe we can work with that later. Hopefully this will signal to me later to work on that. Okay. PG game. Skip cutscene. And then here we do game state. Active. And we also want to close. Close, unpause, cutscene. Fuck. Yeah, this is a little messy. It's not bad. We could just do this. The tricky thing is I don't really know how the flow of everything is going to work later. And I don't think I should spend too much time trying to figure that out right now. Because like there are things like if I skip a cutscene, maybe I need to fade away and load a different scene, you know? But then at that point, maybe I do just load a scene. I'm not sure. I think that's just a bridge that I'll have to cross when I get to it. But I do think that it supports that kind of stuff. And I think that because I don't know how it's going to work out for sure yet, I think making decisions now is just going to hurt me later. Right now, I think that there's enough like malleability here that I can account for however I want to unpause cutscenes and stuff later. So that means here. Oh, right. PG cutscene, test scene. Bool. What's the thing called? Was skipped. False. Frogwares and Nakon had a dispute. Nakon breached its contract with Frogwares and withheld at least €1 million in royalties. Shit, falsely implying ownership of the IP and more. Damn. That sounds like a mess. Man, why does that kind of shit have to be part of making games? You know, can't we just all get along and make games? Stop being fucking weird, right? Oh. Close. We're just missing the unpause of the tree. PG Game Master. Game Master. Skip cutscene, visible, blah, 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 blah. Game paused equals false. Greedy people is why we can't have nice things, yeah. Yeah. I think it's fine if you want to get more stuff, you know, and if you want to live an easier life, that's fine. But I always think that like you have to like weigh it against the non-monetary costs, you know? It's like if I could make like $1 bajillion right now, but it comes at like the cost of like other people, it's like it's not worth it. But if you gave me $1 bajillion now, okay, sure. You know? Yeah, I don't know. I think that that's something that should be considered a little more. Have you guys ever... Okay, I've thought about this, right? I don't know. You guys tell me if I'm crazy or not. Have you guys ever, come across this thing where it's like a business will be negotiating and they'll come to the table with like some weird terms where it's like, I don't know, it doesn't really matter what they are. And I'm not thinking of anything specific. This is just like they come up and they're like, yes, but we want ownership over your thingy when you're done. Whatever, just making something up, right? And you're like, well, that's kind of shitty. Like, I don't really want that. Okay, so no. And then they're just kind of like, but it's a business. And that's like the end of the argument. Have you ever guys come across that where it's like, yeah, but it's just business. It's like, what do you mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Doesn't mean anything. I could look at you and be like, but I'm a person and I want to keep my shit. We're no closer to coming to any kind of agreement, right? Like, it's so weird. But I feel like, but it's just business is like this cheat code that for some people, whether you're the business or the person getting shafted by the business, people are like, it's true. I guess it is just business. I think I will just bend over and take it up the ass. Like, it's like so weird. It's just so weird. Alright, this is my middle finger. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, it's so weird. It's so bizarre. And it's like, well, okay. I understand that we should compromise, but why is it that you are so hell-bent on your side of this, like, negotiation being better for you than me, when, like, can't we just have it be good for both? And that means you sacrifice a little, and I sacrifice a little. Isn't that okay? Ah! Ah! I mean, it's I'm trying to make more money. Yeah, well, and I'm a person, and I want to be fairly compensated. Like, it's just such a weird, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's another weird one there, Lena. Yeah, it's just weird. There's also like weird. There's all sorts of like the examples of these things, like in a discussion where someone will just throw one thing out, and everyone's like, "Yeah, I guess so," and then like all brains turn off, like no one engages further. Oh, it's so annoying. Such a hand wavy response that works. Then it works though. Ugh. Anyway. All right, the code wasn't working before, but I think, actually, that at the end of the day, I'm a solo indie developer, and this game working, it kind of just needs to, right? Because at the end of the day, it's all just business, right? So the code should just work. There we go. It's just fucking business, baby. It's just fucking business. There it is. Cutscene skipped. The quest started. It's just business. This one's not working for some reason. Never mind. There are some kinks to be worked out. But we were taught that money is more important than it. Yeah, that's true. I can't remember who it was, but someone had to give up their rights to their music, to the game, so that it could be pressed on vinyl and distributed online to listen to. They didn't really want to give up their rights to their own music, but they did anyways because they wanted people. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Because there are people in the world that value things like more than just money, right? And it's clear. People like demonstrate that all the time. Like there's so many people out there who they work on passion projects and stuff, not because of money, but because it's just like where their heart pulls them, you know? One thing that I can think of is like, if you think of like many gaming communities, and we can take Satisfactory, for example, like if you look at like the mod creators there, right? Like many of those folks, they're not doing shit for money. They're just like, hey, wouldn't it be interesting to like make this mod? This looks like fun, you know? Or artists who make fan art, you know, they're just like, oh, this will be fun. You know, I like art. I like this person. I'll do some fan art. Hey, Groud. This person's successful. They made $1 billion. Well, look at them. How did they make that money? Screwed over a bunch of people. Yeah. And even if they didn't screw over a bunch of people, I mean, I don't know. When I think about like, you know, I don't know. It's like, isn't like the moments you have, the experiences, the things that you create, the memories you create, like that stuff's important, you know? I would trade money for that. Isn't that like, you know, should. I guess I'm literally doing it now with my game. So, in some ways, I'm like, this is more important. I'm fortunate enough to be able to take a break from proper work to do that. So might as well. You know what? I ended up starting the Outer Wilds DLC. Oh! Oh my god. I wonder, actually, based on some of the things that you were saying before, Grad, I wonder if the DLC will be more up your alley. I wonder. But we'll see. I will say nothing more. Can I still submit your suggestions to Satisfactory? Yeah, you can put them here. I can't do anything for you, and they won't make it to the team. But you can write it. That's okay. Total conversion once and given for free. Wish my game did X, but Jace told me that was on Twitter how mods get made. I was not the arbiter of what does or does not get made in the game. Obviously, I was saying no to pipes, and they got made, and I wasn't even aware they were being made. They added a way to get the new. Yep. Yeah. The DLC is interesting. It's it's like they take a bunch of things that were the focus of the main game, and they're not the focus anymore for the DLC, which is interesting. So, true. Yeah. But hopefully you'll learn to navigate it a little. Maybe over time you'll find yourself get better. Who knows? Maybe. It'll be less of an issue. Maybe it won't be so tedious. But yeah, enjoy. A recommendation is if you do finish the DLC, is to finish the base game again. That's a recommendation. Yeah. The DLC has no right to be that good. It's actually crazy. I'm not even sure what I prefer, the DLC or the main game. But then at the same time, it's like they're feeding off each other in some ways too. Like they prop each other up is my point. You know, the DLC would not be as good without the main game. And in my opinion, the base game is not as good without the DLC, even though both
Vamonos!
Are good. Time to start a new save and get all the tiles one more. Yeah. All right, what the fuck is going on? Ads are going to start soon because of the interesting discussion before I snooze them for a few minutes. So we are at a position now where... Yeah, exactly. Where we could skip the cutscene, which is nice, but we couldn't interact with this thing. Is that because this is broken? It's not. Okay, great. That means we have some other bug to hunt down. Yep. I do need an ad break. I think I need to get up and stretch my legs. So the ads are starting apparently in 10 seconds. So we'll just chill a little bit. I don't want to think right now. just vibe to some music for a little bit. Meow. I'm a kitty. Run. Yeah. I'm thinking it might be fun to try out a level load cutscene action as well. So maybe I can just have two different people that when I run the cutscene, it'll take me from, they'll talk a little bit and then it'll switch levels, talk a little bit, switch level. So that way we can see how that works at all, because I haven't even tested that just regularly. But then we can also maybe make a more meaningful test of cutscene skipping. This is a long 10 seconds. Yeah, Twitch does this sometimes. It says ad starting soon. And sometimes it starts immediately. Sometimes it starts in like a minute. So that before I came in, I'm curious, do your cutscenes... Oh, here come the ads. All right, I'll get back to you, early witness, after the ad break, okay? See you guys in 3 minutes. Ads! Bam, we're back. Okay, early witness's comment. Do your cutscenes change anything in the world, like move around NPCs that you need to take care of during cutscene skippings? Yep, they can. They can play animations. They can move things around. Let me see if I have actions for moving. I thought I did. I've got actions for playing animations. I might move to a position. Yeah, so we have that as well. And when skipping, right now, yeah. Yeah, they just skip it. It's fine. The only thing is, and something that might need to happen is that, like, there might need to be a, and I've been thinking about this, is that there might need to be a cutscene, like unskipped cutscene action. Not action, just cutscene. Which, did I already do this? Not yet. Where basically I can, if I need to set up where things need to be, then I can do that. The other thing though is like, with like movement and things like that, I could, instead of skip the movement, action move to, is move them to the final location. Wait, I didn't even do this one. Did I not? I didn't set this up. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I was thinking I don't have to do anything. No, wait, what? Okay, look. I did this one. But the one in between, I didn't actually program it. Like, I just turned off my brain. And that happens to be the movement one. But I think maybe, we can do something like in cutscene, return true, and then maybe character to move dot position equals target. Pause. So then they move there, and then it kind of, yeah, maybe that's better. Something like that. Can be tweaked later. Yeah, just move them straight there. It also, the thing is, like with some of the cutscenes, if a cutscene requires, yeah, I think. Even playing animation, maybe I should actually process the play animations. That means the sprite will probably get a bunch of animation requests, but it will only, because it all happens within a frame, it'll only end on the final animation. So then, maybe this does nothing. So the character will get a bunch of animations, but the last animation will be the one that we finish on. It's hard. Okay, so this is really hard for me to verbalize. I think I want to move on because this is challenging for me to verbalize, to like all the different things that I'm considering right now. It's hard for me to rope them in and tell you. So right now I'm going to just choose to move on. But great to point it out, because I have now considered some other things that I hadn't considered before, so I appreciate it. But I'll move on. Articulate, yes, is the word. It's a little bit hard for me to rope all the thoughts. Sometimes I have too many thoughts at the same time. Okay, so what we need to figure out now is why I can't interact with anything else after skipping a cutscene. Let's see if I can interact with things after a cutscene normally. Okay, I can talk to them again. I can get potions. All right, but if I skip a cutscene, then I can't interact with anything anymore. Gotcha. The other thing is some things need to not be skippable, so I shouldn't be able to skip this bought a potion thing. How does that potion thing? That's PG interact functions. That would be buy potion, bought item, got it. Generate dialogue container. History false. I wonder if I should have a boolean here for if should be skippable. But this is a dialogue container. I'll cross that bridge later. Again, I'm trying to solve too many things at once. I want to solve this one thing. I think we'll see. Okay, so let's do this. No breakpoints. Interesting. So import here. General purpose has not been removed yet. That didn't end. Interesting. So that means this general purpose here is probably still skipping, but it shouldn't be. What was that? General purpose ones probably shouldn't be skippable, and that solves a lot of things. But I want to keep it the way it is for now. Oh yeah, we don't have this skip thing. Cutscene. Is this running? No. So I want the general purpose cutscene to go away, but I also don't understand why it's not running now. Just these. So when this runs out, we should have on complete. Skip cutscene, we do this. Current state cutscene completed on complete. Was skipped. Nothing happens, which is fine. What's this here? We don't know it. That's the problem. Why didn't I do that here? End cutscene. I decided not to do. Why? Oh, is it because of... I remember. It's this function. Here. Skip cutscene. I don't know if I want this yet. But we'll do it this way for now, just so I'm not repeating code too much. There we are. Nice. So that's pretty good. So now that that's done, what I was thinking was now that if the general purpose these can you and we can say this is the wrong one, is skippable. General purpose ones will make them not skippable. Because these ones should be like 1 or 2 dialogue things and not a really big deal. So, override. Yeah. Not skippable. So now we should have them. So I can't skip that first guy's dialogue, but I should be able to skip the second guy's dialogue. How's it going? It's going good. Good luck with completing notepad.exe. We're so close. We're so close. Oh, look, I can't do it. Got it. You got it, buddy. And this guy I shouldn't skip either. Right? Yeah, that's good. Oh, no, he's not a cutscene, though. He's interact functions. So, yeah, I have no cutscenes to skip right now. Okay. So let's make a cutscene. How many comments do I have? I have some. They're around. What's a general purpose? Is he related to Colonel Panic? Somewhat. Lieutenant freak out. All right, so let's make a function where let's make a cutscene where if I let's see here, test scene. Let's make a cutscene where if I talk to, there's like a trash can over here or a bucket, then there's some text, my character turns around, and then we load a different level. So first of all, we're gonna have to make a cutscene action. Not dialogue. Maybe I'll need that. Who knows? is blocking. Maybe. We'll leave that to true for now. This is going to be a little bit trickier, actually. So here, what I want to do is begin level load, and then I want to do nothing while loading, and then on load, return true on load. So to begin level loading, gm dot async, no, load. Loading level, currently loading level, level name, change level. That's fantastic. Load level. Ooh, but we do change. Ooh, how many things did I just break? We'll stick to change. Change. Wait, really? Public static. Oh, for real? Couple ways we can do this. I think we'll do the stage method. Maybe we don't need 3 stages, we just need 2 stages. Because what I want here is if get current level name. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Can I just do this? We maybe don't need all this shit now. Okay, so if Does not equal loading. How do I want to do this? So equal to level M, and we're... Oh, this will never happen. So, okay, wait. If we're not loading... Yeah. And the levels are equal. Here, return true. Otherwise... Run this. Otherwise, return false. So... Maybe that works. City Girl's so good. Yeah, absolutely. Love the music. So good. So good. Major asshole. Yeah. Yeah, his music is super good. City Girl is a great artist. She has a lot of different stuff on her Spotify and YouTube and stuff as well. So support her. Pretty good stuff. Okay, so this in theory works, which means in practice it will work first time, right? Surely. Let's make a cutscene. We have a test cutscene, PG test cutscene already. We can maybe use a little bit of this. Let's make another one. Okay, so this is, holy shit. Bucket. Global class? I don't know about that, dog. Let's see, what does this cutscene need? Yeah, see, this is... Oh, fuck. Maybe it does need to be a global class. But this cutscene, we can get rid of this. Let's... There's a certain connection that I don't have a neat solution for right now, which is that if I want a cutscene to involve things in the scene, there needs to be a reference to the nodes, right? And I guess I could just find their names, but I guess I don't like that so much. But maybe it's fine. So for the purpose of this, I don't want to go down that route. I'm just going to simplify these cutscenes a little bit so that they don't require any of these animations. Main character can maybe still be something. Like this. We can make them do a little dance. I don't think I want it to be multiple choice, so we'll figure that out later. Get rid of incomplete. We probably don't need this stuff. Maybe we don't need this at all. We won't need this. No multiple choice. Don't worry about these responses. Do I have a reference to the main character somewhere? This is how I do it? Sure. Whatever. Level root node. I don't really want to fuck around with this stuff right now. Oh, this isn't an object. Okay. Fuck. Let's get a get main character function in here. This should make the... Oh, also, fuck. Holy shit. Get rid of all this. Boom. 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 So make the main character dance. Load... What was the thing called? Load level. Oh, I don't have cutscene helpers. Where was I? Bucket will load test scene. What's it called? Test scene. And then we'll just make this. This is test scene. We'll make bucket the same. Well, we can have none of this. Dialogue. Buckle this. Let's make some dialogue real quick. Test dialogue. New container. Blarg. Hey, dance right now. Nice. The other one is I'm a bucket. Let's go to another level. We can say buckets, tag. Here we can say whatever. These don't need to be here. These all add to history as well. I don't have a key for that yet. Stir. Here, debug print items. Hehe, we have one for it now. Hopefully that still works. Okay, so we have 2 cutscenes. Nearly. Push dialogue. Hey, right. Push. Oh, do we not have... These should technically have push in front of them for consistency's sake, but they don't need it. Delay will block. We need a dialogue container, which is called blarg. I always forget how to load dialogue containers. We have a massive function called get dialogue container. Dialogue container. Blarg? I think it's in NPC. It is. PG text helpers. This won't work now. Unless 0. This is going to be 1. Also, the delays should be push as well, technically. Doesn't matter, but... Oh, I don't have a push delay. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. We are where we are. Push dialogue. DC buckets, right? Oh yeah, and then the last one. Let's just get rid of that. Okay. Maybe I should make one of these. Push dialogue. For completeness sake. Still not sure if I should have these double ups here, but I like having the push function. Because these are like safe to use from anywhere, basically. That's the purpose of it. Delay. Let's view delay, yep. Test scene. New Cosmo update looking good. Yeah, RTX on, dog. Test scene here, and the bucket one will load test scene. Yeah, that's right. But the test scene one should load city, I believe it's called. City. All right. Well, let's see how it goes. Well. I forgot. I have to run the cutscene. How do I run cutscenes again? Is it this dot start? Is it PG Game Master? It's a while since I did this. Start cutscene. Here we are. Okay, so for the moment we can use interact functions for this. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Here. So here, interact triggers. And here, play bucket cutscene. Okay, we use, of course, a different naming convention. In literally every file, I have a different convention. PG interactable. We'll also make one here for the play test cutscene, we'll call it. And in here we go PG cutscene or Game Master, PG Game Master dot play cutscene. No, get Game Master dot play cutscene start cutscene. Oh, this is a skip. Start cutscene. New PG cutscene bucket. This needs no parameters. That'd be okay. This should be okay here if we do PG cutscene test scene. Then we go to test scene. Make some. Here, up in this corner. Now I wonder how that's going to actually work with my different layers. So I guess we'll find out. I could possibly... Oh, this is the wrong thing. It shouldn't be under this node. Well, it is. Her new album won't be lo-fi and it'll be different. Oh, I didn't hear that, but I saw that her branding, City Girl's branding, changed a bunch. Like her album art and all that kind of stuff, or her artist art. So I figured that there might be a change incoming. I'm excited. I liked a lot of the things that she's done, so see where it goes. Always a fan of, you know, folks adapting their styles to what they're passionate about. Whether or not it ends up being to my taste is not super important. Of course, but I have full confidence that it will be. I mean, she's pretty good, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be fine. Well, it is going to be fine. I just think it will also be good to my taste. Okay. Let's see here. I can test with this. This here's collision. Fuck. Is elsewhere. Okay, we're just gonna have to eyeball it. All right, let's assess the damage. Saving convention is such a silly problem I have. I prefer one, so I use that in hobby projects. The language standard library uses a different one, and my company has a third. Jeez. Project is to see what I'm supposed to use. Yeah. I mean, I think that's probably fairly common, that you kind of just have to assess on a project what you want to do. All right, so let's see here. Do we interact? No. And it's going to be because we're on a different level. So in that case, boom. I think I need this like that. And this is something that can be sorted out later. Okay, we got an error. Oh, running. Oh, level load. Okay, we got stuck loading the level. Yo, though, hello? Okay, what happened here? Oop, didn't mean to click on that. Object's not set to an instance. Okay. Dialogue container. Populate dialogue. Was there an issue with cutscene, test scene? Did this not load? NPCs, blarg. We loaded. Well, it didn't actually load, so something was broken. But let's see. Alrighty. So launch, select scene, go. Test scene. We should hit the breakpoint. Boom. So this seemed to work. That was nice. Get dialogue container. Did this not work? Oh, it did work. Ooh, what happens here? So this should be set. Yeah. And this should skip to here. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. Right. Okay, so yeah, that's right. Because I wanted dialogues to be. There is something that needs to be rethought out with the way that these cutscenes work. A little bit, but for the moment we can work around it. What's it called? Dialogue container. Hey, what are you called? Cutscene dialogue. See, because I might have to place these in the world or something like that, so I can include like cue markers and things like that. But that's for another day. This here, this can also be that, this can be this. Push dialogue bucket. Do I have a push dialogue? I think I can use this actually. Yeah, that works. Okay. We didn't do anything to fix the level loading issue, but we will hopefully stop the dialogue issue. Hey, dance right now. Okay, we didn't block. We need to block afterwards. Dancing. Nice. Nice. Okay, we should block after that as well. So let's go to the cutscene. Push dialogue. Push block. Maybe I should add a bool or something to this dialogue. Oh, but there's too many overloads. It ain't worth it. Okay, so when we went to load the level, it didn't work. And the reason it didn't work is because when we did change level async, typically change level async happens with level trigger. We lost. Levels. No, wrong thing. Scripts. Scenes. Oh, scenes, right. Levels. City. Test scene. Oh. Change the async. Okay. Go here. Add that. Cool. Let's set a breakpoint. Take a look. A lot of programming involves compromises to just get the next step for now. It's like when you're on top of a burning building with a fire in the stairwell, might as well jump off and see if you can fly. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. And it's also like, it's easy to get distracted by other tasks that need doing, right? And it's like, no, we're doing this one thing now. Yeah. Okay. Get rid of that one. Hey, Michael. How's it going? Okay. Okay, I set a thing here. Okay, cool. So we can just play. Hey, hold up a minute. Oh yeah, because we're still dancing. Right. Yeah, this is good. The little dance. Nice. Okay. Now game state should be active. Get current level name should be test scene. Test scene, good. And the one that we want to load is city. Good. Change level async. Good. Go in here. We're not currently loading. Good. Load thread requests. Level name. Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah. Right, of course, because the string format happens here. This should happen in level async, I think. Should it? I think so. Because there are many different places that we might want to load levels from. And if I'm just going to be passing in level names, maybe it should actually just happen. There we are. Big chillin' up in here. You have terrible luck with buildings being on fire. Jeez, Mason. Yeah, that's some shit. Okay, dance right now. Doing a little dance. Nice. Level load? Motherfucker. Did I not build? I didn't build. That's what it was. Surely. Let's build a few more times. Let's build in different places. That's what it was, right? I don't need to think more, do I? Surely. Motherfucker, what? What? Huh? Geronimo. Michael Jordan is Spaceballs. Space Jam, I mean. Michael Jordan, Spaceballs. Ah, yes, I remember that movie. Yeah. Yo, Space Jam was so good. Was a kid? I didn't see that. There was a new one, right? I didn't see the new one. Okay. City. Well, this isn't the full level path. Wait, how did that even work before then? Hello? Hang on, I need to... My brain is too tired because I did a lot of stuff before stream today. So I'm taking all the mental shortcuts in the universe. Level load location. That path isn't correct, but how did... I want to see how that load... Level load location. Level trigger? Jesus, I didn't fix these names. How did this ever work? How did that ever work? If that's the case. It's okay. This is not hard to fix. I just need to have an absolute path. What am I looking at again? PG Game Master? PG Game Master. Master here. The path is... Yeah. I don't know how it ever worked before, but this is it. This is it. But you know what? Ads are starting soon. They're gonna kick in any second. I don't want to test it, and then the ads kick in. Well, wait, there's still time. Let's go. Quick. Come on. Come on. Nice. It's because I didn't build. That's what it was. Shirley. Shirley is back. Oh, wait! It's because... Wait, because this was always the full path before. Which means everything was the full path.
Ads!
Ads. We'll fix it when we get it back. We'll get it. See you soon. 3 minutes. Sorry, I wanted to stare for longer, but it was too funny. No, blah, 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 until you finish your greens, the flute. Finish your veggies, okay? Okay, so when I sat back down, I figured out what the issue was, and the issue is that the level name. Previously, the level name was the full path, right? Now, the issue here is then we're comparing to see like, oh, is this file done loading or whatever? But now I have this like weird thing where I'm formatting this here, but in the cutscene, this is again, there's an easy solution, but I also want to try and think through like a somewhat better solution. So here I'm comparing whether or not the level name matches, but maybe what I can do is, yeah, maybe this is a little bit PG globals. Let's just have like a helper function in the globals that will string get level path, and we'll do this instead here instead. G game master, and then this will be like level name get level path, level name, and then we take this, we move that over to this. String level name. Level name, good. And then we could use the same thing here. So if we end up moving things around, I just have to change the global. And then where's low level here? This PG globules, get level path. Level name can change to level path. Gemballs is developing, be afraid, peeps. Yeah, better run. Yeah, this is C#. C#. ATSG. Am I doing all right? Doing pretty good. And game dev is getting along. Actually, that reminds me. I think that was you sent me a message or hang on, there was something. Oh, here it is. Any advice for getting started with IRL streaming? Okay, so IRL streaming, this is what you asked this on Discord, TSG. I forgot to respond. Quick little tip, if you want to get into IRL streaming, because I do that sometimes. There are different tiers of IRL streaming, and every time you want to level up to the next level of IRL streaming, it is an insane amount of headache and work and probably money. Okay, so there's a few ways to do it. The first way is you just grab your phone and you just stream from your phone, and that will work. That will be decent, okay? There are decent apps. The Streamlabs one is pretty good, probably the best one from my memory. I don't know if anything's changed in the past year. I use the Stream Elements one. You can have overlays, you can have chat on your screen. It handles all that. There's some other ones out there as well. Twitch also has a native one. But with these things, usually like if you lose connection, everything kind of dies. You don't really have access to any other scenes or any of that kind of stuff. So another option that you have is that you have a server running somewhere that you stream to. And that's what I do. I have a server that I've run on my PC, and I stream to my PC no matter where in the world that I am. And then I have, so when I stream, I have 2 phones, right? And I have one streams, and the other one has like, kind of like a stream deck kind of thing on it, where I can change scenes and start and stop the stream, start and stop the server, all these like different functions. So that I can do be right backs or starting soons or thanks for watching, all that kind of stuff. And then if the connection drops, the stream doesn't stop, right? It's just the feed stops, because I also then have like another thing running on my PC that checks to see if the incoming data is interrupted, and if it is, then it automatically switches to a be right back screen. So there's all this. So that's like the next level, which is an insane jump up from the one before. It's gnarly. Okay. Then there's another one above that, which is that you get like a backpack that has this thing on it where you can get multiple different SIM cards from different carriers that combine different networks, so that even if there are like, you know, dark spots, it will like merge the strong ones together into one signal. Like, then that's like another like fuck ton of money that you need to drop on that thing, and then your backpack gets even more. My backpack has like this little I've got a bunch of things like battery, power banks, and all sorts of equipment set up in this way that I can just put it in my backpack and everything kind of just sort of fits. So I have like this really ad hoc kind of approach, but I don't have like the multiple SIM card thing. So yeah, it depends on what tier you want to get into, TSG. My recommendation is you just take your phone and you just go somewhere. And then of course you can take like, you can use cameras, GoPros, all that kind of stuff. You can go down that route as well. But my recommendation is take your phone, go out and try it and see if you like it. Because if you hate it, then don't go through all the trouble with the other stuff. Yeah. What program do I use as a server? So let me see here. I use, I think it's NGX.
Lizard Doggo Tackle Hug.
Yo, Valencia, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Lizard Doggo Tackle Hug is right here. Yeah, I use NGINX for the server, which is spelled NGINX. And I use a thing called No Albs, I believe. Yeah, it's an RTMP server is what I use. And I use a thing called No Albs, which does the, that monitors the feed and can do automatic switching. And there's certain customizations you can do for that stuff. You work with NGINX at work today, nice. And so that's what I run on my PC. And then I use a thing called, let's see, what is this called? Updeck. Updog chat. What's Updeck? Updeck. This is the one that I use for the, like, you make these like stream deck buttons basically, and I can press different buttons to like trigger certain things. And the good thing about Updeck is that it's something that can trigger stuff on my PC remotely from wherever I am in the world. Whereas like there are other alternatives like Stream Decks where you can have like a Stream Deck app on your phone, but it's only local to your local network. But Updeck works anywhere and you can kind of do whatever. Yeah. Say that in an Australian accent. No, it's the New Zealand accent. What's up, Dick? Yeah. NGINX OBS automatic low bitrate switching. There you go. That looks like the one. Hope my game does not have trains. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Why? What are you going to do to him, Blasteroid? I'm scared. How about put your desktop in a backpack and a really long cable? Yeah. We should try non-live stream modes. People could test this kind of stuff for fun. They do. They do, but obviously, yeah, it doesn't save it anywhere. But if you set up your like certain macros so that if you go live, that it could also record, you can do that. And then you can check the stream health usually, I think on Twitch. So like there's some ways to kind of do it. Yeah. But yeah, IRL is ooh. And then like then you get all sorts of like dead spots, dark spots and stuff like that. You don't know what's going to happen when you go out there. Then there's like I mean, it's fun. It's just it's a process. So if you're interested in it, just chip away at it slowly. Your streams will improve over time. After a long time. Yep. End of stream. Bye, chat. Where are we? I think we did the change, right? We did do the change, didn't we? Level load. We're using... we save the level path here. And... here we're sending in the level path. Fuck. And then we're already using the level path. Jeez. Okay. No, we're good. Make this level name. And when we check the level path. And then we're good. Oh, here it comes. Plan to maybe get it working by the time Twitch comes around. Nice. As for equipment, there's some other things to consider. I would recommend some kind of, and it's so hard to find good ones, but some kind of a wide angle lens modifier clip that you can put onto your phone. There's so many shit ones out there. It's so hard to find one that's good, but it does help the stream a lot because it can also help reduce kind of shake as well, or perceived shake. So that's pretty good. It's also just a better viewing experience. Yeah. Good luck. Okay. It's gonna work. I can't believe it. It really is the end of the stream. We made it. Dance right now. I'm dancing away. Nice. Oh! Oh! We're here! There's an error. Push error. No load location was found. Oh, did I not? I need to provide a load. Oh, yeah, I guess I do need to provide a load location. True. That's not that big of a deal, though. That's fine. Good. That actually isn't like a crash bug or anything. It's just... All right. And this is just hidden from before. This is not a bug. Okay, here we go. Okay. It worked. We may just need to block. PG cutscene bucket. Push block. So the dialogue happens, push the block, then we load the scene. Maybe this is supposed to have a... We'll see. The load, it happened. We can skip this dancing bullshit, hopefully. Okay, that worked. Let's go back. Let's go to another level. And we're back. Hey, level loading. Okay, let's skip. Hey, we're here. Skip. Hey, let's skip in the middle of animating. All right, here we're pausing the animation. We can resume. Skip. Hey! First try! Wait, what happens if I try to pause during a load? I'm pretty sure I have that covered, right? Nice. Oh, I was still in a cutscene. I'm still in a cutscene. Oh, that's not good. All right, we have some issues. And what's that? Okay, let's think here. These errors are actually fine. No load location was found. Here. Because then it just goes to root. Load location. Yeah. It is actually okay. But maybe it shouldn't even throw errors, honestly. One thing I would like to try is changing scenes and then continuing dialogue. So dance right now, nice. And then we can add one more string here. You danced your way to a new level. Amazing. Here, put that there. And the way that the tags work, this automatically works. I don't even have to do anything. Do I? Oh, I do. Fuck. Not a lot, though. Test scene. Yeah, this one. Whatever. We can just do 2 here. It's easier. I could use tags to simplify that a little bit as well. Okay. This also isn't what I wanted to do, actually. Load level. Okay, so let's see here. What happens if we have a dialogue after a level load? This is actually illegal and TOS. Oh my god. This is too much power. Damn. It didn't work. Why? We're still in a cutscene now. Also, if we do this, we can see these were added. Oh, the other dialogue was not added to history. So it didn't run. I have to figure that out. So right now, let's just write these down. So, stuck in cutscene. Dialogue after load didn't play. Load your level with this simple trick. Okay. So maybe first of all, one other thing that I want to do is with the load level, maybe this should have level load location. Get path, change level async. Okay, so this should work. We'll still get that error, but we have support down the line for if I want to specify a load location. And I might change that error to be a warning maybe or something. It really doesn't matter. Okay, so looking at my notepad here, stuck in cutscene. I think I want to solve that one first, because that's the real scary issue. PG test, cutscene, test scene. Let's get rid of this dialogue for the moment so it doesn't confuse us. Level load city. Okay, does this never finish or something? Maybe that's what it is. Load level. Let's put this here. Test scene. Cool. Does this ever happen? My theory was correct. We load the level. But I think if I click this, it's probably still running. It's not running. PG Game Master. Process. Current level name. Okay. Let's check active cutscene. All right. Yeah, we do have a cutscene. Current actions. Load level action. So it didn't end. But then this should be running. How is this not running? Oh, is this state not running? We're not ticking the cutscene. Why? Love my beard? Thanks. Oh, because the game state... Oh, it changed to loading. Ah. Okay. So when the loading ended... Ah, okay. Okay. So when the loading ended, we changed game state to active. Game state equals... where is it when it completes? Check this. Check load status. If it equals 1, new level, blah, blah, blah. Swap the level, loaded level. Fade out load screen. Play on finished. Transition animation. Animation that finished. Here. I think I want a function here, which is going to be on level load complete. Now this might get tricky because level... I wonder if I have too many things that are like level complete, load level, load, level complete, you know? Nah, surely not. You're being evicted? Bummer. Flaunting it at us at this point. I shave my beard like once a month. I don't do shit. Okay, so here we would normally set it to active, but if active cutscene is equal to null, then EPG game state is active. Otherwise, set it to cutscene because the cutscene is still going. Test scene. Oh no!
No.
What is the current level name? Wait, city? Why is it city? It shouldn't be city. Hold up. Level path. Right. Is this okay? Can I do this? But, huh? I think I prefer this to be the full path. And it should be. Let's step through that. And if that's the full path, then this should be the full path. I love when my load level complete. Alright, here we go. Level name should just be city. This path. I forgot to set the other. It's the full path, yeah. So this is never gonna work, of course. But how? Get current level name. Does not equal null. Oh, it gets the root name. Oh, it. Fuck. Why? Okay, I guess it makes some sense. Because the scene, the name of the node is always going to default to the scene. The name of the scene. So that's why. So we don't use the full path. Got it. And the issue we had before, I think, was... It's fine. I mean, it's fine. The issue we had before was not for the reason that I thought it was. So this can just be this, can be this. This is fine. Go in here. This is the currently loading level. Oh. do this, I guess. Then the level name is this. So we only ever use the path to get this. Okay. But then in PG cutscene level, we current level name, which is going to be the root node, which is the current level's root node. Yeah. Yeah, so the issue that we had before was that it wasn't that the names mismatched the full path or the name of the level. It was that the cutscene action wasn't ticking. But now that it is ticking, I think this is correct. We'll find out. Hey, Alexander. Unintended recursion. It was looping. It was running change level async after every load. Work on a game too? Nice. Okay, level name should be city. Current level name will be test scene. You can see that here. This should hit true eventually. This is fine. It's not hitting true. Currently loading level string. This is right. This has to be the full path. Which is okay. Okay, well. First try. Oh! Okay, we're moving around. Escape. Pause menu. Okay. Pause menu. We'll skip this cutscene. Oh! Pause menu. Oh no. Okay. This needs to update. Fair enough. Skip. Oh, it's working. Okay, so let's add. Let's try this. It's working, everyone. Oh, I think this was the shader, the texture thing. No load location, these are fine. Here we go. Da 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 da. Nice. And then we should load and then get a dialogue message. Oh! You danced your way to a new level. Amazing. Oh! Okay, let's try with a skip. Okay.
Jace is my Hercules.
Damn straight.
I love Jace.
Now, if we skip this, we actually shouldn't get a dialogue message. Because it's part of this cutscene. Bam! Oh my god. It fucking works. It fucking works. No load location. I might change this to a warning. Push warning. Yeah. Release date announcement soon. Yeah, next week. Sick. So if I wanted to make it so that you could, oh man, this is gonna be fucking mind-boggling. If I wanted to make it so that you skipped and it went through the load, and then another cutscene played, because sometimes you want cutscenes to play one after the other. I could either queue up another cutscene, or I could make an extra special. An extra special. This is gonna have the chemical X in it, right? From Powerpuff Girls. An extra special cutscene action, which blocks a skip. I know. What ramifications would that have? PG Game Master. So if we're skipping, skip cutscene. Professor Jumballs, yeah. Cut cutscene, yeah. Like it could be you keep going, right? And if a cutscene is like, hey, I'm a skip cutscene blocker, then we just stop here and we don't set this to completed. We don't call on complete. That's it. And then like skip cutscene. Is this insane? What if this was a bull? Turns true if entire cutscene was skipped. False if a cutscene skip blocker was hit. This is actually insane. Documentation that love letter to your future self, yeah. Cuttable cutscene and non-cuttable cutscene. So if you ever played like video games where it's like you skip and it skips to a certain point of the cutscene, you know? It's that. I want to skip all the cutscenes in New Game Plus, please. No worries. I got you. Current action. Okay, so let's make a type here. This is actually unhinged. But I actually think that this is a pretty elegant way to achieve something. So it's not that unhinged. Action, block, skip. Block, cutscene, skip. True, run, True. This doesn't have to do anything. And then PG cutscene. God, this song always makes me think of Satisfactory. Cutscene, cool. Oh God, what happened? Fat finger, too many keys. All right. Oh, if the entire cutscene was skipped. Unhinged gaming right now. Holy cow. Where's block at? I want to copy block here. Unhinged. So that means if we go to PG test scene, cutscene test scene, what we can do is load level, but we can have a here push block. Motherfucker, where you at? PG cutscene. Where are you? Push. Oh, did I do the wrong thing? PG cutscene helpers. Push. Here. So this means even if we skip, we will block here and then we'll go to the dialogue. All right, here we go. Oh, interesting, Mason. You associate the majority of my stream tracks with moments in games because of editing your videos. Now that you split audio tracks, I don't get that experience, but it's worth it. Oh, that's true. That's true. Questions.gemballs.com. Oh, shit. Wait, what did I miss here? I was fucking in the zone. Stewing in my own programmery filth here. Cutscenes with several stages, yeah. A premium skill cutscene for users who are paying more. Elegant as fuck, yeah. Skipping a cutscene triggers a different cutscene. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking, but that is more work, right? Because like that would mean like the state of the game is like the cutscene is over now. Clean up the cutscene. But before the game starts, a different cutscene has to play, all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, that's how I thought it would play out. But now that I thought of this, I'm like, I could avoid all of that, and I just have chapters in my cutscenes, you know? That's kind of nice. Maybe? Who knows? And these arrows are going away now. They've been demoted to warnings, so we'll get the warnings still, but... Okay, here. Alright. Skip cutscene. Shit.
Balls are touching.
Huh, wait. Did I skipped... Oh. Oh no. Why isn't this as easy as I thought it would be? Shouldn't this be push load level? Yeah, that's right. See all these pushes here? They need to go. This is not a good sign. The problem is, because with skip cutscene, it will remove this cutscene action from the queue, which means we can't monitor it, which means cutscenes don't tick. So what's the solution for this? Ideally, this remains, but in some ways this has to block a cutscene too. A skip. Well, what if it does? What if it does? PG load. PG cutscene. Action. Low level. The problem is that this doesn't tick anymore. Ooh. Alright, catch you later, Pancake. Then bottle it and sell it. Jesus fucking Christ, Peter Boy. Could this be as simple as run is... What's the best way for this? There's something that might work. Game state is equal to if the cutscene... This is very weird, though. And I don't like it. I think this might be future brain Jace to solve, because I think there's more things to consider. But it's not going to be too much of an issue. I will be able to have this, I think, but there's just some stuff that I need to consider. This may work, but it's very hacky. This may work, but brain is too tired to really work it out right now. Yeah, it didn't work. This should have worked though, actually. Why didn't this work? So what's happening is PG test scene. Okay, here, push dialogue, we block. If we're skipping, we skip through all this. We get to here. Get to here. We're skipping the cutscene. We run this, we say we're skipping. We're skipping. This runs anyway. This should have started. Right, so this starts. But then it doesn't update because we don't call this. And that's because this isn't running. Oh, okay, this is a can of worms. I think that perhaps in order to make this work with, specifically with level loading, it's this here. This needs to unpause again. Yeah, I don't think I have the brain energy to figure this out today, but I think I can figure it out. But it is a can of worms. I think if I keep pushing today, I'm gonna end up with like severe spaghetti. But basically what is happening is that when I run a cutscene, okay, wait. If I skip a cutscene, oh, it's this. If I click skip, oh, I get it. I think it's this. Because if I click skip cutscene, the UI needs to go away and the game needs to unpause. Let's see where this gets us. If I was a little bit more fresh-brained, I could think a little bit more ahead, but right now I'm not. So, but if we take it step by step, we may actually be able to figure it out.
Jimbo Pride Heart.
Janda, thank you very much for the sub, for the Prime. Pride Heart to you too. Okay, skip cutscene. There, now we have the, yeah, okay. Hey. Hey, wait. Wait. That worked. No? We skipped.
Jace is my Hercules.
We skipped and we got the
I
dialogue.
love Jace.
Hold up. This is the scary part. It worked. Why? That's the scary part. It worked. Why? We need to investigate. Hold up. Okay, if we remove this, we should skip the dialogue. Fucking ads are about to start, guys. Oh shit, they started. All right, I'll catch you guys in 3 minutes. See you guys soon. Ad break. Wow, how'd that happen? Fucking movie magic here. Cutscene of visibility is false. Worries me. Shouldn't that not happen if we partially skip? No, we should. This is the UI. This is the pause menu. The pause menu should go if we partially skip, because the game should unpause and the cutscene should continue. Okay, so let's test this. So this was, I think where I'm at right now was I got rid of. What did I do? Test scene. I got rid of the cutscene block. And so now, if we skip this, we should get no dialogue on the other side. Boom, no dialogue. Good. All right. Add it back in, and we should get dialogue. Seeing game dev like automated unit tests. I'm not sure. I don't have any experience with them anyway. Skip. Bam, look at that. Just fucking works. Let's go. Yeah. Let's double check the.
It's time to party!
Oh shit. Welcome with the raid. Welcome. Unfortunately, we probably wrap up fairly soon, but we got a little bit more to go. Welcome in for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. But we'll also raid onto someone else who's really cool too. So don't worry, the party continues. Don't worry about it. We're making some games here today. Been working on a cutscene system. Right, so what I wanted to check here was we have this in the dialogue history. If we skip, we should get... Yeah, we got the nice and everything. Hey, kind of works. Not bad. Followed you on YouTube for some time but never tuned in live. Oh, cool. Nice that you made it over here. Welcome. And thanks for the follow, much appreciated. Also, thanks for the follow, OG Rip Skeleton as well. Yo, sub! Thank you very much, Ollie. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Helps a lot. Folks, this has been massive progress, no? So, cutscene actions need a flag. That is true. If they should be processed on skip or not. Okay, well, we did this. This is not exactly... Okay, well, let's rewrite this. Cutscenes actions must be correctly on skip. Request some kind of... Oh, yeah. This is... I need to make a to-do for this. Let's see here. Where was that? That is going to be in dot complete here. I don't know if this is an issue, actually. If this becomes an issue, it will rear its head again. I don't need to act on this now. So that's pretty good. Let's see here. Cutscene skip function to call after all cutscene actions are played. Yeah, I don't know if I need that. But one other thing is to skip to different segments of a cutscene. Using block skip cutscene. I mean, this is the word order is bananas here. Cutscene, skip blocker, who cares, whatever. It's one thing in code, whatever. But this is also done. I'm just inventing shit so that we can put as many... Look, this is more dopamine for me and for you guys, okay? That's the point of this. This got fixed. Boom. A boom. A boom boom. Woke up from your nap without enough bits to request that French toast accent. Damn, in the future there are there's always next time. But there's actually even more. There's even more dopamine to be had. I don't know, chatters. Do you need more? Or are you full? Are you full up? Or do you want more? Let me know. Because we have an option here. Because we can commit. We can commit the code. P9 wants more? Full send. Just looking through these here. What should I do? Ability to skip cutscenes. And all the magic bells and whistles that come with it. It's weird to sum up all that work in one fucking line. That's a good line though. Alright, if you've got better Twitch TV, get your Elmo fire ready. Alright? Because we're gonna send it up. We're committing. Boom. Send it up. Good. And we ignore these. We ignore these errors, by the way. Yeah, these warnings. We ignore these. Hell yeah. Damn. Yo, not bad, huh? Not bad. What an insanely productive day. You know what I'm doing tomorrow? Sweet fuck all. I'm gonna do like 2 hours of work tomorrow. I have been busy all day. Content stuff, other stuff, this stuff. So really, really productive day. Tomorrow I'm gonna relax a little bit. Reminder. It's a nice looking tree. Thank you. Reminder. Oh, you missed it. Yeah, this tree here. Yeah. Yeah, it's a thing. Reminder that this Saturday, all right, is our usual variety stream, but it's starting 1 hour earlier. So it's starting at noon CET. And we're going to be doing a chat / interview / something with Daigo from Odin Cat, who is an indie game developer studio in Japan. And so Daigo and I are going to have a chat just about game dev, indie dev, share some knowledge, talk a little bit about community management as well, talk about what's the state of things in like Japan indie scene, whatever. I don't really know how this conversation is going to go. We've prepared a bunch of different topics that we might talk about. And it's not really a normal thing that we do on the channel, but we figured let's give it a go. And not to be confused with Odin's cat, no. Odin is like a food in Japan. So hopefully if that's interesting to you, come along at noon on Saturday for some, different kind of content. After which, I don't know how long the conversation is going to go. I don't know. It might be short, might be long. We'll see. If it's short, we'll play some games afterwards. Okay. And I still probably, if we play games, it'll probably be Hardspace Shipbreaker. They make some cute stuff. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm super interested. Like, it's nice meeting new devs. Of course, for those who know, I lived in Japan and worked as a game dev in Japan, so it's nice to meet another game dev in Japan. Yeah, we'll just kind of see how it goes. I'm excited. So I'm not Japanese. No. Hardspace is great. I'm not a fan of the storyline release. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I've never played Hardspace. I think I watched, if it's the game I think it is, I have watched someone play it, a little bit of it once. But I haven't played it myself, and it looked pretty cool. Yeah. And Marv gifted it to me, by the way. So big thanks to Marv for the giftage there. Appreciate it. Looking forward to the inevitable explosions. Hey, nothing has ever gone wrong on my streams. Nothing. I might play Heartspace today or tomorrow so I can not get spoilerinoed on Saturday. Go for it. Okie dokie. Let's see if we can find someone. There's got to be someone. One of my buddies has got to be live, right? Someone has got to be. Oh. What if we raid Tectonica, you guys? You guys like Tectonica. The devs are live, and they do like dev streams, kind of like what we did with Coffee Stain stuff. So let's show them some love. They're cool. Surely, yeah. But can you do a Japanese accent? Of course I can. I can do any accent. Oh, they've disabled raids? Yo! Oh, man, that's a bummer. Let's see here. Starting soon. Yo, Popcac. All right. Satisfactory Enjoyers get some love today. Some Popcac here. Okay, here's the raid messages. If you're a sub, you can use this one. If you're not a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use this one. I have a new video coming out on YouTube on Monday, and I also had one this past Monday, which was really fun, about a live show that I did with Virtual, Bits, and Spam. But there's going to be a game dev progress video coming out on this Monday coming up, so get excited for that. Make sure you're subscribed to YouTube, ring the bell, all that kind of shit. We have a VODs channel that I keep up to date with VODs if you want to catch up on things that have been happening. And we have a Discord if you want to get notified for when I'm going to go live. Sometimes I do random dev streams like today, and I give people in the Discord a heads up. Okay, so make sure to join the Discord. We can hang out in between streams, and you get notified. Last thing that I want to talk about is my rash has now separated from my body. It did gain sentience. It is now doing it sort of like its own thing. I do have to feed it from time to time, and it makes high-pitched screeches. Luckily, I put it in the basement for a little bit today so that you guys didn't get any interaction.